what's the amount of fine that you can get? And it's like 194,270. It's like, okay. Like, I guarantee you nobody remembers that number. I'm pretty sure that's the number, like 194,720 or something like that. Read the full question before answering. Okay. The only ones that I was getting wrong was really like the contract sizing, where it's like, calculate how much this person made on this trade, but then I forgot to go back and look at how many contracts they were trading. So I didn't multiply their profit by the number of contracts. I'm taking my Series 3 soon. Did you sit for it yet? Today. Today is when I'm going. That's going to be me. So hopefully it does well. I'm going to try my best. That's all I can do, right? And if I fail, I get to take it again, right? They provide you, Yolanda, with a calculator. She asked, can you bring your own calculator? Do they have one? They actually provide one for you, and apparently some scratch paper that Dee says is like a laminated piece of paper, so it's like a miniature whiteboard. Yesterday, I studied for 5 hours. Before that, just studied for a couple hours, like here and there. I wanted to wait until the day before to like do the full review again, so everything is as fresh as possible. There's a test location here in Las Vegas, so very close by, not far at all. It's not like I have to drive to Utah or something, which would be insane. But you know, it's the longest time ever that I've not taken a test in a very long time. With margin questions, most time contract size is irrelevant, especially if they ask the percentage of margin per contract value. Okay. I'm probably going to read it one more time, do one more quick refresher, and then like hope for the best. Dude, if you fail, they tell you how bad you did, right? They tell you how poorly. So we'll see. We shall see. Failing is like taking a losing trade, you can take another. Exactly, there you go. And I'm no stranger to losing trades, believe you me. I've had plenty of those in my career. Coaches, do you think we make all-time highs again on ES before Christmas? Let's see, what is the all-time high here on S&Ps? Let's have a look-see. Wow, way up there, 61.12. I mean, it's not that far away. You never know. You never know. Definitely go into it with the mindset you already emphasized, and no matter what, you will know what it's like and what to expect. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I feel like I'm prepared. The thing is that for the test prep fake test questions, I was doing above 70% on those, so that gives me confidence that I should be able to do well. But I'm not a particularly good test taker. I think the minimum score for passing is 70% or better. So you have to be a C grade student or better. In American schools, 70% is a C minus, if I'm not mistaken. Or if they even give out letter grades anymore, I don't know. Maybe that changed since I was in school. So if I want to take the test in Vegas, could the room and flight be considered a write-off? I would think so, maybe. What indicator do you use to see all-time high? This is an indicator that SW turned me on to. This is called Spaceman BTC. It's available on TradingView. Wait, they give out faces and colors? Oh, no. They do give letter grades, right? Soon 70% will be a B. Talking about the Series 3 exam. Series 3. What's the benefit of this test? I mean, just to prove that I know about the markets that I'm trading and then the regulations behind these markets. Spaceman BTC, I have it up on my screen right here. Took Series 7. That's the hard one, right? Series 7 is the very difficult one. And you need that to be like a broker at a firm, if I'm not mistaken. Market Stalker G says, I drilled 300 questions per day for 5 days ahead of the test, was scoring 75 to 85. Yeah, so when I did my test prep yesterday, I think my average was right around like 80%. Right around 80%. Do you need to sponsor a sponsor? No. You can just sign up for the test and take it. You don't need any sponsor. But I scheduled this test, I think back in September. Like it's been I picked this date out a long Series 7 requires a sponsor. And that's the really... Oh, dude, I got to stop saying series. She thinks I'm talking to her. I feel like that one's the really difficult one, right? Can you work at a firm if you've passed a Series 3? No, I don't think so. Where can we sign up to take the test? Let me see on my screen here, whatever it was. What company that you had to register through. Well, FINRA. Prometric.com is what I used, I think. Prometric looks right, but it's FINRA and Prometric. Yeah, and it's all electronic too. It's not like you have to fill out bubbles. It's like an electronic tablet or something like that. What's up with the elevator music? We tried doing some music today. If nobody likes it, we'll take it off. But apparently people liked it, so I need more license-free music that we can play on stream, because usually whenever we trade in the Discord, we always have music going. Love the music, very calming. It's okay, but different. A bit too soothing. Let's run a poll on music. All right, let's see. Let's do that. And by the way, hit that lucky like button so we can do a poll for the market. Do we like the music? Yes, no, indifferent. Here we go. Go ahead and vote away on your feelings on the music here. All classical music is royalty free. Is that true? We gotta have some rips gangsta beats in the clubhouse. Yeah, we usually, I mean, there's some days when we just go crazy and we do rap music. Get a little wild. Do you have Epidemic Sound? I have a license for a couple different things for my editing team that does all of my videos. I think Epidemic Sound is one of them. I have that and like an A something. A sound. What is the... I have a couple different music licenses. You community and contribute with creating a track. If someone wants to lay down a bass line, I can drop a progonal drum track. Wait, what is that word? Progonal? I've never heard that. Progonal. That's a new one for me. Oh, original. I'm like trying to figure out the word. I'm like, is that a new word? I don't know. Oh, dude, when you're about to take a test on something, it's like your brain is pretty packed of information. I'm like, now I don't even know the English language anymore. I thought it was a whole new word that I hadn't known. I didn't see, how did you end up at the WPT? I think we did like just right around break even. Which, by the way, the WPT, to clear up any confusion, that is an all cash game. That's not a tournament. I understand the WPT does tournaments, but the game I was playing is all cash. It's all real money. Like, you can leave at any time. Like, you can pick up your chips and leave and go cash them out. You're playing with real chips. You're not playing against a casino. You're not playing against, like, you're not using, it's not a tournament. It's real cash. Each pot is worth what they say that it is in the value of cash. It's not, I saw some posts like, it's like, oh, it's a tournament. They're using tournament chips. It's like, no, that was a cash game. It's very different. Would you make educational YouTube videos like pre-recorded, not from the live stream? I have a bunch of webinars that are in the webinar archive in the MC, and we're probably going to do some more webinars next year. But outside of that, I don't have any strictly unique YouTube videos that are educational content. No, I do not. People don't watch poker and it shows. Oh, yeah, exactly. How do casinos make money from poker? There's a thing called the rake. So every single hand that you trade, every single hand that you play, there's a rake that goes to the casinos and the dealers. Well, the dealers get tips, but they also get paid out of the rake, obviously. But there's a percentage of the pot that goes to the casino every single hand. So... you see in the new contract is already at 22,200. Yes, it's always going to be higher because you're looking forward. All of them, and this is called contango. This is another test question. There's all the forward contracts, the forward months beyond the front month contract are always going to be much higher because we are in a sloping market that goes up and to the right. Do you see what I'm saying? Do 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 do. I like this music now. Casino always wins. Yeah, but we're not playing a game against the casino. You're playing the game against other players. What was it like playing with Phil Ivey? Incredible. That was like a dream for me. That was insane. And the fact that I actually got to beat him, obviously there's luck involved, getting better cards than he did, but I don't know that I have better cards than he does. And it wasn't a tremendously amazing hand or anything, but it was cool being able to take down a pot from Phil Ivey. I'm actually shocked that he didn't call my turn bet. Pretty shocked by that. Money's no longer free too, so the spread got wider as rates got higher. That is true. When you're looking at the yield curve. Yeah, in poker, the casino just wins by taking the rake. That is correct. So we have kind of double, triple topped here at the highs. If we're looking over a book map, you can see we've just been kind of bouncing off these highs here. But we haven't found any really confident sellers, and I think that's due to the fact that the S&P still is sloping up here. Look at the S&Ps. S&Ps look like they're just going to keep driving, and I think that's going to make the NQ keep driving. If you look up how the greatest poker players made big money, sure, tournaments, but more so playing those under their skill level because you can win. That Phil Ivey Obey fold was wild. Yeah, that was crazy. It's true. The best poker players thrive on game selection, which I know is not going to make a lot of sense to the non-poker players out there, but that's really how the biggest names in poker make the most money. So Andrew Roble, for instance, is one of, like, he's an incredible poker player, and he made most of his money from game selection. So when he's organizing a game, he's choosing players that have a much lower skill level than he has, and then just going into those games and cleaning up. And that's eventually where I'd like to be, right? I'd like to be able to be popular, more popular in the poker world, where I have people that want to play with me because they've seen me on streams or on TV. Next year, I'm going to be playing a lot of poker on TV and streams, like a lot. Like traders with market selection, exactly right. So imagine, like, if you're trading a market that's just going straight up and you can hop in long at any time, you're going to want to trade that market versus like the market right now that we're in is, for me at least, this looks fairly unpredictable, right? Looking at the book map there, that looks, in this slice of time, looks fairly unpredictable. Like if you were to ask me right now, gun to my head, is it going to go up or down? I really am flipping a coin right now. It looks like it wants to break up to the upside and make new highs, but it also looks like we could have a pullback first. So this is an area of the market that I would not be trading right now, and I'm not. I think it can go either way. How do you play poker? Very carefully. Any update on the poker prop firm coming soon? Not yet. Stay tuned for that, though. Good traders do pretty good at craps also. I used to gamble a lot. I used to play a lot of table games and pit games. Used to play craps. I played a lot of baccarat and a lot of blackjack. But I just don't gamble anymore. And I know that you can argue that poker is gambling. And I would say, well, then trading's gambling too, because you're looking at a positive EV game where you have expectancy to win. So for me personally, I don't think that poker is gambling. I think that we're picking our spots and we have high probabilistic odds. Thank you, Holy Earth. Appreciate you, buddy. Where do I get my financial news from? I have a bunch of squawks, but this is a free one that I recommend right now. Check that out. Trading Economics Calendar. That one's great. How do I get this back to dark mode, by the way? There was a way to get this on dark mode, but now I don't have that anymore. That's annoying. Like burning my eyes. Let's see. I thought they had a dark mode there, but I guess they don't. Kind of annoying. How do you get your book map to be blue and red? You can change and update the colors as whatever you want. You can make it however you want it to look. I always argue cards are not gambling. Things you can't control are gambling, sports, horses, etc. I mean, again, if you can think about it this way, is it gambling if you have an 80% chance to win every single time? If you can put yourself in a situation where you know that you have an 80% chance to win, would you continually play that over and over and over? If you have an 80% chance to win, you will lose. But of course, over time, you have a positive expectancy to make money, right? Calculated odds, exactly right. All right, so let's, somebody's asked for the poker game. This is the channel right here. Let me just go ahead and link the game. They've put up clips now too. But this is the one where I played with Phil Ivey. Is this one. Right there. There's other clips and everything from, because I played all 3 days, so there's other clips and everything from the game, but it's worth checking out. If you've ever played poker before, it's definitely interesting to watch. And again, all of the money that we're playing with is live, real money. That's not tournament chips. That's real cash that we're playing with. So there's just as much skill in poker as trading, if not more skill in poker. I think so. That's my personal take on things. I'm firmly of the belief that it's a skill-based game in the same way that trading is skill-based, where you're looking for your setups. You have a probabilistic chance of winning or losing your setup, and you're kind of just going with how it goes. If you take a really good setup and it works against you, it's not because you're a bad trader or you're a bad poker player. It's because that there's no such thing as a 100% win rate setup, as far as I'm aware of, right? Maybe there is. I've not discovered this one yet. But even if you get dealt the best hand in poker, you can lose that hand because you can get unlucky. The odds can turn against you. So even if you have an 80% chance to win, 2 times out of 10, statistically speaking, you will lose that hand. Poker and trading are twins identical? I think so. That's why I like both of them so much. And I think that if you haven't played poker before, there's plenty of ways that you can play in a way that you're not involving money. You can play for play money. There's like WSOP has an iPhone app, an iPad app. And if you're interested in the game of poker, I feel like that you can learn a lot from poker that will carry over into trading, and trading will carry a lot back over into poker. Is trading economics better than Forex Factory? If you're used to using Forex Factory, go ahead and stick with that. But I like trading economics because you can drill down into each economic report and kind of get like some information about it that kind of tells you what it means. Hard to lose with a royal flush. Yeah, once you have a made hand, like you can have in poker what's called the nuts, right? This is like once there's a certain number of cards that have been dealt out. For instance, let's just say that I'm holding pocket kings, which means that I have 2 kings in my whole cards. I know I'm going to lose a few people with this one, but let's just say I have pocket kings. And the flop comes out, king, king, ace. The opponent who had pocket aces has aces full of kings, but I beat that hand, and I have what's called the nuts. I have quad kings. There's no hand with that board that can beat me. However, if there's now an ace on the turn and my opponent had pocket aces, they now have the nuts because they have quad aces. Now, this is a hand that would likely, very rarely you'd ever see this in real life because the odds of this happening are quite low. But there's a time and a place in a poker hand where you have what's called the nuts and you can't be beat. For instance, let's just say that you have 9-10 of spades and the flop comes out jack, queen, king of spades. Your opponent can't make a royal flush because they can't hold ace-10 of spades. So you hold what's called the nuts. You have a straight flush, nothing can beat you. Even if somebody has an ace-high flush, they can't beat you because you know that they can't make the royal flush. So that's what's called the nutter butters, the nuts. Nobody can beat you in that hand, period, end of story. There's no hand that can come out that could ever beat you. So, very, very cool. And when you have the nuts, you can't lose the hand, so you have a 100% win rate no matter what. Wow, that's nuts. Yes, it is. At the end of the day, it's still gambling, whether you have a great odds or not. It's a wager. When you risk your money to make money, it's gambling. Gambling is, unfortunately, it has a stigma with it. Yes, you're taking probabilistic odds. By the way, we are pushing up here, so I don't know if we're going to break out or not. I have no idea. Hold on one second. Somebody's new in here. Can't find the live stream. Let's see here. How do I link this? Give me a second. There we go. Driving your car to work in the morning is gambling. Yeah, everything's a gamble if you look at it, right? What Rips just described can be played on Bluff 2 by interpreting your possible hands to fold out a better hand. That is true. I tried to do that on day 2 and I ran into somebody flopping a set both times. So I got smoked on that. You're not going to believe this, but there's a bull walking down 7th Avenue? No way. Do you trade more after live and continue on Discord? Yes, of course. Some days we don't trade, some days we do, some days I trade practice accounts. It just depends on which way the wind is blowing. Right now, my noggin is firmly planted in test zone right now. Like I'm only, like my brain is solely focused on passing the Series 3, so that's where my head is right now. What are your thoughts about MSTR, their business, and getting added to the NQ? Are they actually being added to the NQ? Is that confirmed? Is that for real? I didn't know if they were confirmed being added to the NQ. That would be insane. I'd be shocked. I thought it was SPX. What business is just leverage Bitcoin? I mean, that's essentially what it is. If you want to trade Bitcoin, why not trade the Bitcoin futures, in my opinion. Hey Rips, do you know any market maker identifying indicators on TradingView? No, I don't. I've never found those. It is confirmed? Oh my gosh. MSTR being added. I mean, that seems kind of crazy. I don't think that's going to stick around for a while. Like, that's all they're doing is doing leverage Bitcoin, you know? Not an old video. That's live right now. How else would I be talking to you? So he's like, I see an old video. It's live right now, my friend. NASDAQ has announced that Bitcoin bull Michael Saylor's company, MicroStrategy, will be added to the NASDAQ starting December 23rd. Okay, so that's going to be next Monday, a week from today. Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. How long did you study today before today's test? So yesterday I did a 5-hour study session. And then before that, you know, like little pockets of like 2 hours, 3 hours here and there. That's insane. Let's look at MSTR's chart. MSTR. Wow. Look at that gap up. That's insane. Didn't MSTR already split too? Am I going crazy on this? I feel like they split already, didn't they? Let's see. Did they not? Dude, what? What is wrong with my brain? I swear to God, I thought that MSTR had split before. Why don't they show a split? 10-1 split, 1200. Why don't they show a split in this? The heck? Why is there no split showing? That's so weird that I don't see a split on this chart. It won't show. Why not? Yeah, Palantir joining NASDAQ. That took way too long. Palantir was... What a phoenix that stock was if you got lucky on that thing. It's weird that it doesn't, it's changed price for a historical chart. Yeah, I thought they split, but it's weird that they don't show up in TradingView now. But yeah, MSTR coming off those highs, 436, that's crazy. I mean, if I was holding calls on MSTR, I'd still be holding them. That's what I'd be doing for sure. Change the past chart to compensate for the split. Interesting. MSTR, only way to make money is to sell BTC. Yeah, the thing that I don't understand is like, why? why would they be added to the NASDAQ? Just seems weird. What do they do that's so important besides buying and holding Bitcoin? It's just weird. Very, very strange. Can one of the mods in chat help T-Tix with their audio settings? They can't, they're unable to connect to, thank you. They're losing their mind. They create a bullish sentiment for BTC before it smashes lower. I mean, they're not going to sell their position, right? They're not going to be selling the position of Bitcoin. I can't imagine that.
Order filled.
Damn, is that you typing? That is me typing. Probably speculation on adoption. Trump seems keen on the idea. I just don't understand why they'd be adding that to the NASDAQ. I guess because they're doing so much volume, I guess? I don't know. It just seems weird as an addition to NASDAQ. Because of the BTC holdings, it allows them to crash the economy by having the leverage necessary to do it. If they attach MSTR to US economy, when BTC drops, so does the weight of the overall asset. That's interesting. That's an interesting take. I would want to see it in the S&P then if that was more the case. Do you think if it stays high into the open that we'll have an inventory correction, and what would you be looking for? Personally, I think that we've spent a lot of time here at these highs. We're kind of like grazing around between 900 and 915 basically in the NASDAQ here. I just feel like, I mean, I've seen crazier things happen, but I feel like we're going to refresh liquidity lower and then maybe make new all-time highs, especially with how strong the S&Ps are here. Yeah, the NQ, yeah. The S&Ps are so strong that I feel like this is just going to get, I mean, there's obviously some folks who have some stops that are, you know, above here. I just feel like we'll probably refresh liquidity somewhere around here and then probably just go right back up. That's what I would think. Plus, if there's a lot of people who are short the NASDAQ December contracts, I feel like in order to close that, they have to capitulate, and they'll be doing that. Yeah, we'll see. We are breaking a little bit lower here. Do we have enough likes to do a poll? Let's see. Love to do a poll in here. We are currently at 569 likes. Perfect. So we can do a poll in here. Let's see. Oh, we got to end this poll first. This was about the music. Music, people like it. Okay, we're going to keep the music for now. All right. Will the NQ today end the day above or below? And we're going to say, let's do 21,950. Above, below, no clue. There we go. Coworker the other day said, I don't know your thoughts on Sailor, but I really like him. I said, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. Never get that. I mean, all he's done is buy Bitcoin and hold it. It's not like he's changed the world, right? Rips, do you consider zero GCA strike levels are valid to apply on futures trading? Sure, of course. Especially like SPX zero DTs, they can definitely influence the directionality of the market for sure. Sold all my crypto a while back. The volatility was doing my stress levels no favor. Yeah, it's one of those things that if you're holding Bitcoin or any of the other large crypto assets, you really just have to leave it. Like put it on a cold wallet, write down your seed phrase, put it in a safe deposit box, write it down somewhere else, put it in another safe deposit box, write it down a third time, put it in another safe deposit box, and just forget about it. And don't write down the address anywhere that you can access. Keep it in those safe deposit boxes. And then ignore it. Pretend it doesn't even exist. And don't be checking like your wallet balance. Just leave it. That's the best thing that you could do if you're in crypto. Grow your stack in poker. Avoid good player about what bad player called unluck. Yes, that's also a good thing to do when you're playing poker. I have XRP in a phone on the side of the road somewhere? No way. That's spooky. Wait, did you purposely put it on that side of the road? What are my thoughts on AMD? Boy, I haven't looked at AMD in a long minute here. So let's pull up AMD's chart. Look at that. We are coming down. We're doing what we thought it was going to do. They are what we thought they were. Wow, dude. AMD is still at 127. They didn't split. I know that. Let's go to like the weekly here. Yeah, they're still like in this lower end of this range. AMD had a chance to really solidify themselves as a chip leader, but I feel like the market sentiment has brought them back down to where they used to be before Intel was having all of those issues. Is Intel course correcting themselves after all of those issues, by the way? I know Intel is not a trader stock and nobody cares to look at that chart, but as far as the company goes, did Intel course correct? Classic, just leave your phone in a ditch. Seifu. Holding AMD longs, Intel is dropping L's all over the shop. It's crazy that Intel fumbled so hard. Intel has a good budget GPU. What is that one called? I know what you're talking about. I forget what that one's called, though. Cedric says, lost aces pre-flop day 4 in EPT. I was not unlucky, just not enough stack to cover my opponent. Yeah, aces are going to get cracked. You know, they have a great percentage to win, but aces get cracked all the time. One of the things that I worked on for one of my game leaks was overplaying pocket pairs. Because at the end of the day, they get cracked all the time if you play them too overzealously. Just bought my son a 14900. Nice. They solve like the heating issues on those chips. I pulled any ace without a face card. You know what's funny is that the solver's hand is ace 5 suited. Ace 5 suited is a hand pretty much you want to play all the time. And you can see Intel's downfall in the chart at the moment. Apple Silicon started. Wow, dude, they're trading 20 bucks. I guess it was finally like a good tradable moment when it was trading up at 68. Could short the pants off this thing, even that pop there. Wow. So there was a good time to trade Intel. It was short side. Yeah, Intel's never been a tradable stock in my opinion. It's just never. I mean, I guess if you caught those extremes, it'd be really, really nice. Buying calls here, selling calls here, and buying puts here. Apple Silicon started in 2020 top for Intel. Hey, that looks about accurate.
Order filled.
Good observation there. Yeah, there's very low liquidity in these markets right now. Very, very low liquidity. All right, if we get to 1,000 likes, we'll trade the open together in here. Otherwise, we're going to continue on into the Discord. I don't know if I'm going to trade today. My mind is in test land right now. Because all I can think about is this test. The Series 3 test that I'm going to be taking. It's the only thing I can think about right now, unfortunately. So maybe we only trade practice today. We'll see. Let's go back to the NQ here. We're still kind of shuffling around. It looked like it was going to be a pullback here. And we are still just making higher lows. If that's the low that we're going to put in right there at 890. We'll see. Good luck today, Ribs. You got it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try my best. That's all I can do, right? It's the only thing I can do is try my best on this test. Try my best on the test. It's the only thing I could do. NQ right now, we're still trading the NQ Zs, the December contracts, NQZs. What's the indicator you're using? This is Spaceman BTC. Spaceman BTC. One word. Came right into those 880s, 889s. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if it's gonna. I just don't like this trade here. This is like too thin, too gambly. And I'm trading my live account, so. I mean, the S&Ps, look at this sharp pullback too in the S&Ps. Same type of deal. Put in a high at 77 evens, I think. What is that? 76 and 3/4, almost 77 evens. Changing my vote on the music, it sucks. Yeah, we'll try tomorrow without music again. 289 more likes and we'll stick around. I'll give you folks another 2 minutes here. I own some stupid Intel. Hopefully you have a nice average down price because it's trading pretty low now. You got this, brother. I bet you passed first try, my man. I would not think so, but I'm going to try. That's all I can do. G-Line says, took a payout Friday, just started a new 50K combine. Passed it. Yeah. Wanted somebody to scratch my trading itch while waiting for payouts. There you go. Nothing wrong with doing that. We have not rolled over yet. No. You can do whatever you want. You could trade the next month contract. I don't even know if it's possible. Wait, can you actually trade the next month in Topstep if you wanted to? I don't know if that's something that you can do. Let me see. NQH? No? Would it just be like NQH5? No? Can we not do that? NQ? It doesn't allow us to trade that, huh? So even if I wanted to trade it, I couldn't. Yeah, I know it auto rolls, but even if I wanted to trade the next month, I guess, that in the Topstep rules, they always say you have to be trading the front month. So tomorrow, Globex will be trading the next month. Had my biggest payout to date, 65K. Man, it's been a long journey, but I finally got that big payout. Nice work there. Trade for freedom. Congrats. Don says, thank you, Ribs. I'll go to Topstep TV now. Have a great test. Let's see if we can get these likes. So give you folks about one more minute here. We're at 788 likes. Don't do it until volume is moved over for next month. Yeah, remember, we have FOMC on Wednesday. We have a little bit of news tomorrow that we're going to be talking about. But for the most part, this is going to be a very difficult trading week for most everybody. It's going to be crazy. Thanks, man. Lots of help from you. Yeah, right, dude. Come on. I'm just a dude talking into a microphone here on YouTube, sharing our experience together. That's all I do. You got it. I told Andre, bro, don't fail, and he picked it up on stream, so I'm not going to try. Yeah. Any tips for dealing with FOMO? I hit most of my targets this year, but getting the itch to lever up? Nah, don't. Stay small. You'll know when the feeling's right. Just stay small. See if we can get these likes. 30 more seconds here. Test cost, I think it's like $150. Somewhere in that range. It's not entirely expensive. Thank you, Astrid. I appreciate that. Ninja's on next month already. They give you an option when you launch Ninja whether or not you want to roll. You really do hand out a lot of wisdom, man. Don't sell yourself short, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate you. I do enjoy this quite a bit. I enjoy having our mornings together. It's a great way to start my day, and I hope it's a great way to start your day. I think that it's kind of why we're all here together. Share our experiences, try our best to trade and navigate these markets to the best of our ability. That's what we're here for. All right, well, we didn't get the likes today, but that's okay. I'm going to go hop into the Discord and continue streaming there, but appreciate everybody sticking around and hanging out this morning. Did not take any trades. We're ending up with no trades today in our live account, obviously. So hopefully folks will come back tomorrow. Maybe we can take some trades tomorrow. Maybe we'll see what that March 2025 contract is all about. All right, everybody, take care. I'll see you bright and early. Let's run good on this test. I'll see you folks bright and early tomorrow. Same time, 8 a.m. Eastern time. I'll see you there. Good luck, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Volume remain consistent. And we're getting some follow through early this morning. We're trading on our highs. We just put in a new high, it looks like, at 21,913 half. We have 908. Where is our 21,908 was last week's high. We're tapping on the ceiling of that right now, putting in new all-time highs as we speak. What a way to start the week. Starting the week on new all-time highs. Here's our 30-minute chart. We're going to rip through this real quick. So again, tapping on the ceiling, new highs. Just made another new high. Overnight inventory, obviously getting long. We might be opening with an upside gap. We're going to keep an eye on that going into the 8:30 Central Time open. If we open above Friday's high, that's considered a gap open, so gap rules will apply. If we don't return to fill that gap within a timely manner, then we start to look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would be higher. Otherwise, if we pull back anymore, likely to be opening in range in value from Friday, which means we just sort of sit tight, let the market dictate what our options are for the day. You sit tight, you wait, you be patient, and you wait for better trade locations and better trade opportunities. That's if we get a pullback inside of value from Friday. Value area range in the NQ from Friday is we have a value area high of 21,845. So below that, move back inside 21, let's call it 21,840, and we'll be opening in range and in value from Friday. So that is a key level to watch. If we find acceptance back in there, possibly move to the opposite end of that range from Friday, but mostly we'll be just waiting for better trade locations, better trade opportunities. All right, here is your weekly in crude oil. Now, this is some serious sideways action we've been getting in crude oil. the last couple weeks. This is your weekly chart. And these are your weekly kickoff levels, 71.20, 66.90. These levels haven't changed in, I believe this is the third consecutive week of the same weekly kickoff levels for crude oil. Volume and open interest. We're looking at the
Order
January
filled.
contract right now. Volume down just a little bit, 230,000 contracts traded. Lost about 22,000 in open interest. The February contract gained 27,000 in open interest. So crude oil is also rolling at the moment. We'll keep you posted on the crude oil roll, but it'll likely happen later this week. Switch day in crude oil. Not tomorrow, later on in the week. Still trading the January contract right now. Couple words on chart patterns. We've got a couple different chart patterns on this chart right now. So we have a large expanding triangle, sort of. Let me draw this out. Potential megaphone pattern happening here. We talk about this quite a bit. These megaphone patterns happen usually historically at major tops and major bottoms. So a breakout of this pattern, which is very wide right now, it's huge, would be indicative of a pretty significant move once that breakout happens. We're also looking at sort of a bit of a Dolby Dorito formation. Well, we've got sort of, there's a lot of patterns right here. A little bit of a down channel, a little bit of a Dorito pattern. Maybe we can get a better look at that Dorito pattern on the daily chart. So here's a better look at that sort of triangle Dorito formation, as Dolby likes to call it. Haven't seen, well, obviously, we need a breakout of this range that we've been in recently in order to get a breakout of some of these patterns we're seeing. That would take a pretty significant move right now. But right now, we're sort of in a holding pattern, just drifting sideways between our weekly kickoff high at 71.20 and our weekly kickoff low at 66.90. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So right on last night's open overnight, my drawing tool, right here, last night's open, spiked up to test last week's high and pulled right back. Overnight inventory was getting short into the open. We have since flattened that out. Crude oil regular trading hours open at 8 a.m. Central Time, came in, took out that short overnight inventory. We're trading back in a balance right now. So we're trading inside range, inside value from Friday, which, like I mentioned with the NASDAQ, when this happens, you sit tight, you be patient, and you wait for better trade locations. Wait for the market to dictate what direction it wants to go, and then you try and jump on to the right side. So right now we're trading near the upper end of our 8-week range right now, which you can basically use our weekly kickoff high at 71.20 as the upper range line if you really wanted to. It's been a fantastic line in the sand for the past few months now. So if you're a schooled range trader, you're probably looking for a move back down to the lower end of the range, which would take us back to 66.90 weekly kickoff low. This range has been a moneymaker for range traders the last couple months. If you're schooled in range trading, this should be it looks like it should be a bread and butter setup for you. You know, we're at the upper end of the range right now, drifting back a little bit. You got a great opportunity to cheap short to take this back down to the lower end of this 2-month range. We're going to call the lower end 66.90. So we would need a significant breakout to the upside of this range right now with some real significant follow through, which means volume. A big push in volume and a big move higher to really convince me not to play the range in crude oil right now. It just looks too perfect. It looks like too perfect of a setup. You know what your risk is before you get in the trade. This is textbook range trading environment in crude oil right now. So keep that in mind throughout the day, throughout the week. Just got a few minutes left, so we're going to go into gold. Here's your weekly chart of gold. No change to our weekly Kickoff levels in gold either this week, 26.84 high, 26.39 low. Those have been the same for a couple weeks now also. Early call on the weekly kickoff email is for more sideways price action in gold. We had some solid rejection up at the had some solid rejection at higher prices last week, came right back inside this range that we've been in for the last couple weeks. So we had a spike to the upside last week, came right back into balance. A little bit of a liquidity grab, it kind of looks like on the charts. We only got a minute left. I'm going straight into the daily chart here. All right, volume and open interest. Not much change in open interest. We're looking at the February contract down 10,000 contracts. We'll call it 9,200, call it 10 grand. Volume kind of light, 178,000 contracts traded. So nothing huge there from Friday. This 2740 to 2760 level has been a solid resistance zone the last few weeks. So keep an eye on this level. We've tested it 3 times. It keeps meeting with rejection right in this zone here. You can see it. It's marked on the chart. Actually, call it 2680, or I'm sorry. Yeah. It's 2682, 2716. Call it that. It's been a decent rejection zone. Keep that in mind. We're trading just below it right now. Move on to the 30-minute chart. We're going to get out of here in just a minute, guys. Here is your 30-minute chart. So Friday, opened with a gap lower. No effort made to return and fill that gap during regular trading hours or after. So right now, that gap is yet to be filled. Call the lower end of the gap 2696.9. Overnight inventory getting long. Started off short, took out last week's low, came back. Overnight inventory getting long ahead of the 7:20 Central Time open. Gold is now open, regular trading hours. Gold regular trading hours open as 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So we sort of paired off a little of that overnight inventory. Still trading inside range, inside value from Friday. So again, we're not looking for a huge move right now. Trading inside range, inside value means we sit tight, we be patient, we wait for better trade locations, better trade opportunities. Likely, everything's just going to be choppy ahead of the FOMC announcement on Wednesday. Then big numbers to close the week. Quad witching, I don't think I mentioned personal consumption expenditures when I was going over the economic calendar. That's out on Friday also. So big day on Friday, big day Wednesday, big day Friday. Likely just drifting sideways ahead of those big news events. Those are your charts for today. I hope that helped you out just a little bit. That's what I'm looking at. Jack?
Right on, JD. Big day Wednesday, big day Friday, big day today. Because we're going to do a quick turnaround here, and we're going to have Coach Dakota, our number one trader from the big board, is here. He made $8,000 while doing this show himself this Friday. Thank you again, Dakota. Also, number 26 on the board, Jerome, is back to use his mindset to entertain us and to make some baller trades. We're looking forward to that. We're going to take a quick break right now and be back with Fast Markets just after this. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. This is Topstep TV. We got number 26 in the house, Dakota. I'm sorry, that's Jerome, number 26 in the house. Number 1 on the big board, Mr. Dakota. You might have seen him on Friday. Start off Fast Markets,
Order
down
filled.
$5,000. Ended up the day up $8,000. Yes. And we are open. We did make new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, topping out at 21,913. Last trade, 21,906. See if we continue to make new all-time highs today. Can we get to 22,000 even? Let's get right into it. Dakota, I see the bull behind you. How's it going, Mr. Number 1?
I mean, we're at all-time highs, right? Right here, right now. Here we go. There it is. New all-time high.
New all-time highs, indeed. Get that air horn out.
New
Here we go.
all-time highs. Wow.
New all-time highs, folks, right here. Wasting no
Good
time on a Monday,
pushing.
Dakota. Here we go, Jerome.
Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone had a great weekend.
Looking forward to get back
You
into
do
these
anything fun
markets.
this weekend, Jerome?
Yes, it was a pretty relaxing weekend.
Good.
How about yours?
Yeah, I mean, weekends go by so fast anymore. It's like one day, maybe, feels like. But
Comes and
relaxing,
goes.
got
We love
to sleep
Mondays,
in,
don't
watch
we?
my Green Bay Packers win. I love football.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, I don't
late for
follow
that
that
game,
much
Dakota.
U.S. football.
Stayed up late for that game, Dakota. Wow.
I did. What do we do here? All-time highs, 22,000?
Why not?
Yeah, I think we can see it today, unless we have a major breaking news. But yeah, the bull
Yeah, all right, let's get right
is here
into
today.
it. Go ahead,
We
Jerome.
got
You guys, please
PMI,
let me know.
PMI coming out in, what, 15 minutes?
Order filled.
PMI.
Correct.
Dakota. Yes, PMI coming out. Yep, it's 8:45 PMI coming out. Then we have a press statement from President-elect Trump at 10 a.m. Then we have a 6-month bill at 10:30 a.m. Central Time, that is. Yes, we got PMI. It's a big one, too. S&P PMI manufacturing coming out in about 13 minutes, like Dakota said.
That's a decent rejection. That's a decent rejection right there in those 20s and 30s. Do we look for a short? Do we look like we're going to consolidate? That's what I'm kind of thinking, Andre, is I'm looking for us to grind higher. And by grind higher, I mean maybe we could even see some type of a channel here, maybe some type of consolidation. I'm not sure. Maybe we have a rotation back down towards 21,800.
21,800. 21,800. Okay. 21,800, you say. All right, last trade, 21,922. Here comes some more buyers. This is the
And they
NASDAQ,
back
of course.
up.
S&P's kind of just stuck in the mud a little bit. Dow selling off pretty decently right now. Dow on the lows.
Is there like Nvidia pushing or Microsoft, something like that? Because Nasdaq seems to be pushing more than the S&P
Stand
since this
by.
morning.
Nvidia's
but I don't know
down
if-
about
There you go,
a
Jack.
percent, just down $1.
Wow, is that possible? Nvidia down? Is that
Lately, it has
Does
been.
that happen?
Everything else in the Mag 7 is up. It's
True.
against the law for Tesla to be down,
Okay.
so that's up.
It gets the
leading the
Jack is back.
leading, leading the way
Jack
is
is
Google with their quantum chips.
Wow. It's against.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Welcome
I
back,
think I'm
Jack.
gonna wait till after PMI. I think
Yeah.
it's just wait
Welcome
till
back,
after
Jack.
the news.
Indeed. How was
Thank
your
you.
rest or holiday?
It was good. For those that don't know, I went absolutely nowhere and tried to do absolutely nothing, and it was great.
How'd that
That
go?
is hard to do as well. So congrats.
Order
That's
filled.
beautiful.
Staycation.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Upper
That's
left-hand
good,
corner
bro.
of the screen, you'll see the hashtag Power Hour. What did I say? No, Fast Markets.
Order
Hashtag
filled.
Fast Markets. Use hashtag Fast Markets or hashtag Power Hour. Unless you're hit us up at Topstep TV. Says your trainer wins, your memes, your cool swag. 5K payout hat, of course. Morris Dashboard Analytics. Again, hit us up. Hashtag Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV. Also, we're getting these on the way. Top pin to the top of the chat. We got Top Step daily levels, man. You guys make sure to have those up. We'll be referring to them throughout the day. In fact, you can have them overlaid onto your chart. I know MP does. MP will be here shortly. Again, Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. Got a number coming out in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Big number. Big one, too.
Yes.
It is U.S. S&P Manufacturing PMI. PMIs.
Order
It's
filled.
been consolidating right here in these 920s, 930s.
Yeah, a lot of.
I'm tempted to short it, but I'm not. I just gotta wait till after the news.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Again, like you heard
safer.
JD saying opening call. We'll be rolling in the equities from December to March after tonight. Tomorrow we'll be trading the March contract. Equities. Of course, Topstep X will automatically put the front contract, the month with the most volume traded, on your charts and ladder. Right now, it's December. This is going to be the last day of December. Then we're going to go to March 25. My goodness.
Yeah, this is an interesting flagging pattern that we got
Order filled.
that we're having. This is range, kind of like tightening range between these lower 930s and basically lower 900.
Who's here? Oh. Hello. Good
There
morning.
he is.
Good morning. You have to ring the doorbell to your own house?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, very polite. Very polite.
Very, very polite.
Hey, can I come
Welcome,
into my
Michael.
own? Can I come into my own establishment?
Yes. You got people
Sometimes
sitting on
my
your
wife
couch
says
changing
no.
their
Sometimes my wife says no. So hey, I don't know.
changing the remote, changing the channel on your television. Anyways, what's up, Michael? Welcome to Fast Markets. We just made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 21,936, new all-time highs. And we got a big number, S&P Manufacturing PMI, coming out in about 9 minutes, MP. 9 minutes.
Well, Santa Claus. Somebody said it's Santa Claus rally. We've been rallying since August. It's been rallying since
there's
August.
that.
I was just looking at the daily, catching up. I like to do it, guys. When you come in trading, I like to go high level.
Order filled.
Like if you're one of those SpaceX satellite dishes out there, actually I go further out, see the planet Earth, and then go all the way down to your front doorstep to see what's going on, to have a thumb on the pulse or whatever. With where the market is trending.
And what'd you see?
I was just looking at it right when I got came in.
Up and to the right.
August lows when it sold off hard. Now I'm just looking at the NASDAQ because somebody said Santa Claus rallied here, and then CNBC this morning had that. So just keep going up and to the right.
Yep.
Buy the dip. That's what the story of this year has been, buying the dips.
They were just talking about there's nowhere. They're talking about the U.S. economy. They're talking about that California might pass the German economy.
Really?
I caught like that quite, and I'm like, what? So I tuned in a little. So that was really pretty. It's like and then of course Kramer goes, well, there's no other place that's better to invest in than the United States. Up and to the right. Up and to the right we go, maybe. I don't know.
Well, MP, we got number 1 and number 26 in the house today. Dakota number 1, Jerome number 26 on the big board.
Well, hold on. Dakota says number 2 right here.
What? Is there discrepancy on the Chiron? Oh, my people are telling me he's number 1. I'm seeing number
that's
1.
what I'm wondering. I'm curious. And Jerome
number 1 in my heart.
Road to the job. I see number 1, Michael. I see number 1. I don't
heart.
see number 2. What do you?
Well, I see number 2 trader there at the very top. Number 1 on the Cryon.
Hey, come on, everybody!
We need to recount.
Come on.
We need to recount.
Wait a minute, I was trying to trick him.
Stop the count.
Stop the count. Yes, number 1. MP.
Are you
Friday.
number 1 again? Oh, kudos.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Well, we do, and I guess you are. So 2024, you are going to take home. We got to set this
medal
up each year. This would be cool.
It's not over yet.
Alex Ferreira.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I got a bunch of these in.
Look at that.
Goggle covers.
That is our new partner. Go for the gold. Get the gold. Yeah.
Get the gold, Alex.
I like the blue
gold,
one.
Alex.
The blue one's cool.
It's right on your goggles. He got second in China. Let's go back to number 1. Dakota. Congratulations, buddy. That's actually like really, 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 really good. To hold it
Yeah,
as long
I
as
don't
you
know
hold
if
it.
I took it or if it was given to me. So I'm not sure
Relinquished.
if the number one fell down or
No,
I
that's
overtook
true.
it.
Either way.
Just to remain up there and to let the others fall and then stay is still a feat in and of itself.
Oh, here we go.
Fair
NASDAQ
enough.
pushing here. Can we make new all-time highs?
Why not? Why not, Andre?
Yeah. Why not 22,000 evens?
36.
Let's just get it over with. Let's just get it over with. Santa Claus rally. MP saying no Santa Claus rally. Santa Claus rally started back in August.
Yeah, it's been doing it since August.
Thank you, Gabe. Yep, number in 5 minutes. Big number until 5 minutes. Again, MP. So
5 minutes
Dakota
remaining.
Nice. Dakota came into Fast Markets on Friday. First of all, he was running the show. He was doing a lone wolf for Dakota Takeover. Came in down $5,000 into Fast Markets on Friday.
Came in down 5.
Ended up the
To
day
Fast
up.
Markets?
Ended up $8,000 on the day.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
That's
it's quite the
crazy.
story.
You know,
Yeah, man.
It's
You know
quite
how
the
hard
story.
that is?
Andre called me the night before saying, "Hey, we need you to be on a Trading Live account and have some dry powder."
Keep the powder dry.
While I was in the middle of a Nikkei trade, and it went bad against me. I'm like, oh no!
It's like I'm
this
down
isn't
five
good. This
G's.
is
I'm like,
not good.
Dakota,
Order
we
filled.
talked about this. New all-time highs.
Freaking just tanked against me. I'm like, well, we'll see how tomorrow goes. And then
Right.
came back.
He used the dry powder. I love that line.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta have some dry powder.
Yep. And
Those that
he was
don't
already
know,
down-
that means you gotta have something there that you can
Bullet.
go to battle.
Bullets.
Basic
Yes.
bullets, battle, dry powder. If the powder's wet, then because you were out, I don't know. I can't go back to the Civil War days on the cannons, but you get the point. Dry powder, fire. Okay, musket guns. How about that? You fire a gun. We did this back in Nebraska.
Little history lesson.
Yeah, that's a
musket.
big thing. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I
Lots of
didn't
culture.
get into it. My buddies did. It was a musket hunting.
Was it really?
Shooting musket. Thank you, Joel. Got to keep that
Hey.
powder dry, or you will not bag anything. So
Yeah. So he came in down $5,000. And sure enough, lo and behold, ended up the day up $8,000. An absolute great comeback. We got Jerome number 26 on the big board. So we got some heavy hitters here on Topstep TV and Fast Markets. Again, number in 3 minutes. You'll see the little indication of a light bulb.
Gary, your lock PDPT. Is that the new limits that are coming out, Jack? Are those already out?
Yes.
Mm.
That's him.
Mm-hmm.
They are. Uh-huh.
Got a little.
We'll have an announcement later.
There may be an announcement coming.
There may be an announcement later. But if those that are savvy and do a little digging around Topstep X might be able to see what we're talking about.
That's what. Yeah. Some people are
On
already
the
using
schedule for the show that I'm sure Michael is looking at in front of him.
And Pete, did you go skiing this week? Did you hit the mountains at all this weekend?
Dre, I'm struggling this year. I got 3 days.
Come on. We'll make up for
I
it.
had holiday parties, and then I've never
man.
literally been able to sit in my bed from 10 a.m. or whatever, 11 a.m. all the way till like 7 p.m. watching
Wow.
football. I told my wife, I go, today's do nothing day for me
Hey,
because the kids go to sleep.
hey, Jack was just talking about doing that as well. Good
Okay, you guys ready for
Yeah.
news? News out in 2 minutes.
Thank you.
Dom's super
Cool.
thin.
Good staycation, Jack. Recharges the batteries, I'll tell you that. Doing
was
nothing.
great.
Yeah.
S&P
The art of
100
doing
very
nothing.
thin. The art of doing nothing. Art of the deal. NASDAQ very thin as well. Again,
I first met my wife. She had a hat on that said "The Art of Doing Nothing," and I'm this kid from like Nebraska who's like, "That's like blasphemy. Like that's like you can't say that kind of thing because like you're always doing something."
Oh yeah.
yeah. And then she taught me.
a small town and a farm, right? That's
Yep.
that's you
No,
don't
no.
do nothing. That's,
Yeah, you don't do nothing. You're lazy. Yeah, like the minute you even think about doing nothing, you're already lazy.
Okay. Hey, Jerome, any levels of interest, any numbers you're looking for? Perhaps to get in or get out or get into the markets at, or are you just going to let the price action play out?
Well, right now, yeah, ultimate highs. Gotta let the price action tell us which levels or like areas of interest or not. I got some levels below 900s, and I won't be surprised if we get around 840-ish, 830-ish. But I won't be surprised if we don't either. We can run through 22,000 easily. And we don't have that much news today beside the one coming up in like 20 seconds, right? So if it's bullish enough, we can have a strong push.
Look at this NASDAQ ladder. Look at this NASDAQ ladder. There's nothing in here.
Oh, here we go.
It's empty.
It's empty. Someone hit the off switch. Yes, it is. Here we go. And it's out. Not got the number just yet. Anyone does get it before me, shout it out. But market's just digesting right now. Look at this gap around. Holy cow. Here we go. Actual 48.3. Actual 48.3. At first forecast at 49.5. So worse than expected. Worse than expected. Average or actual 48.3. Forecast at 49.5. Previous 49.7. A little worse. All right, here we go. See if we get back to business here. I've never seen that thin in a while.
Yeah, that was crazy. It was like a 5-10 point spread.
Shows you how many algos are in this thing.
Yeah.
Just hit the off switch.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the S&P ladder real quick.
It does. That is true. That's a very, very, very good point.
Just hit the off
how
switch.
Many algos are in here? See how thin it got?
It was all locals just pulling their offers and bids. I'll tell you that.
What they're working on the NASDAQ, 10 out, 10, 10 points out. Still, that gets thin way back on the bids and the offers within 5 on either side of the last price. Those are out.
That's who we're competing against, folks. That's why you manage your risk. Nice, Gabe. Oh, we want to do
especially
this now,
during a rollover too.
Roll, who's right? That's right. We we switch to the March contract in the equities tomorrow.
I think it will roll tomorrow, right? Topstep back automatically rolls tomorrow.
Yep, based on the volume.
I think it is, yeah.
Everything's always based on the volume. Follow the volume. Sure, you could say, well, this one's doing. Just follow the volume.
We will roll tonight at close. By the way,
there you go.
Tonight at close.
The voice. What a thunderous voice right there.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at the tail.
Jerome, 26th place. Nice job. Last time I think I was on with you, you're around this rank, holding rank in the top 30s, which is incredible. You're in the top 1,000 on the big board. That's incredible.
Hey, Jerome, I believe
I'm having a very bad lose streak, but it's manageable.
Must be tight.
It has to come.
You must be keeping it fairly tight.
Yes and no, but I don't know if there's a bit lag with the ranking, but I had a very nice week 2 weeks and 3 weeks ago. Last week was bad, but it happens, So when I'm not successful, I tell myself, okay, this is the percentage of the stat you lose, and so therefore I'm ready to win in the next day. So
there you go.
Let's see. But there's something the major point I've been working on, and that's sort of the cornerstone of the main reason I'm losing more than I used to, is that I'm trying to improve my average winning days and increase them. Before, I used to have a very high percentage of winning days, but they used to be lower than my average losing days. So now my percentage of winning days is decreasing, but I'm trying to increase the amount I'm winning on average. So I'm adjusting between these changes, and it's been months I've been working on that. So that's why there's some sort of discrepancies if you check my dashboard and my activity. But it's been great. Last week, even by losing, I understood that I could catch 10 to 20 points more on my models. So now I'm trying to apply this week and try to catch these extra points so it could improve the math around it.
So you're always tinkering.
It's very hard for me. The live account is, I didn't think it would be that hard, and props to you for focusing us live traders on one account, because this will ring a lot to live traders, but people who do not have a live account yet, they may not understand it because I didn't. When you have a live account, it's like starting a brand new challenge every single day with a daily loss limit. Whatever your account balance is, And that was hard for me to understand and to grasp at the beginning. But that's the beauty of the live account, and that helps you to maintain consistency instead of YOLOing whatever number of lots and without having a proper risk management. So yeah, I'm learning, improving, and trying to be better every day.
Yeah. Okay, Meet Anderson. Meet Anderson goes, boo to the live accounts. Now, Meet Anderson, tell me really quickly, you got to jump in here. Do you have a personal brokerage account? Because if you don't, or if you do, either way, if they're boo to live, the game of trading live.
I've never heard that before.
Never heard anybody on the planet until Sim Funded came around. Say boo to live. And I'll tell you why, because like trading, to be considered a trader, you have to trade live. Like, no, you don't. You can just trade. You're not a trader. You're like, you're in the sim markets, but you're technically not in the live markets. You got to be in the live markets to prepare yourself to trade your own capital. Because guess what?
Airplane pilot.
A lot of these live funded traders, a lot of these XFA traders take payouts and they go put it in their personal brokerage account. Why do you want to? You got to get yourself the best at all levels. Combine, XFA, sim funded. Because there's like a rise up of stress that goes there. Because now you're like, oh shit, now I can actually make money on this sim trading. And then next thing you know, like, well, I can actually make money, real money, and play at the professional level, scale up, get bigger size, hold positions, all that kind of great stuff. When you go live,
he was joking.
Of course, working with what's that?
People in the chat think he was joking. We missed the joke on that one.
Oh no! Well, either joking or not. Excuse me. I see those folks in Twitter say that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, joking or not, I am not messing with you at all. But hey, yeah, live is, you got to prep yourself.
Bitcoin to the moon, everybody. Micro Bitcoin. Yes, you trade micro Bitcoin here at Topstep. Last trade to $106,000, $350. $106,000 just cracked above.
Spot Bitcoin hit new all-time highs last night. It's trading above 105,000, 105,700.
Nice. Yeah, that's that conversation is what gets me on a rant, talking about live versus sim.
I know. I figured you jump
I'm just trying to hold. I'm over here trying to hold my tongue, MP. Just like I've had my fair.
Are you seeing? I'm seeing more people on Twitter that are getting called up live because other prop firms are doing this. You're not a prop firm if you don't take me live. That's another thing. If you don't, if a prop firm does not trade live capital at all, they're not a prop firm. It's not. It's a data company. It's not even a data company. It's just whatever. It's a woozy woo. I don't know. But yeah, more and more companies are taking people live. You see people talking about, I have a live account here, I have a live account there, and they're still putting up dollars. That's great.
Good.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's what I want to see too. Because to me, it's just like, oh, you have an amazing trader and self-proclaimed or whatever the situation is, and they're making all this money. My question is like, okay, well, why doesn't the prop firm just let them go live or make them trade that and make money in the live account? Because I know, MP, I would love to be in copy trading 5XFAs. You know I would, because that's just free money for me. I would love to be able to trade 75 contracts, zero little slippage in a simulated environment and get paid for it. But that's not the reality we live in. And it only makes sense for a prop firm to move me to a live account. And so I was just, that's the only question I have. I love to see traders trade
new all-time highs.
Whether it's their personal account or with the broker or prop firm.
Exactly. Trade your personal or trade live with any prop firm. Sweet.
We push it.
All right, new all-time highs, 21,962 in the NASDAQ. 962 now the last trade at 958. Again, it's going to get repetitive. But where's the air horn? Micro Bitcoin, also air horn, $106,570 last trade. Crude, $70.91 last
There's
trade.
also the margin benefits. Sorry, Andre. Didn't want to.
Oh, please, Jerome. You're number 26. I am not. Oh, please.
No, it's. I don't know everything about it. I think it depends on the deals you can get with the brokers as well. But I know on average, roughly, it can be up to $10,000 to $15,000 for trading one NQ mini. So you need to have like $10,000 in your account balance to be able to trade one mini. And so with a prop firm, with Topstep, when you're live, you can trade up to 15 and perhaps more if you want to, communicating with the risk team. And you don't need to have this ratio of 10K per one. And that's a very, for me, underestimated element within the live trading environment with prop firms.
Well, let's try to get people live. So what's the markets doing today? How's it been all December for you guys? Slow? Different trade? Dakota, you came in down 5, but ended up 8.
Wild.
That's a mid-December swing. That's pretty impressive to do, given the lack of opportunity.
Yeah, given all that, I'm right around scratch for December. I was in like a 20p drawdown, and I'm right around break even. I mean, that's all. Sometimes that's all I'm happy with. Is just like just keep going, trade, win some, lose some, scratch, rough trading. All-time highs are very hard to trade sometimes.
Well, you said that on Friday. Please explain why. Why are all-time highs, for a technical trader like yourself, why are all-time highs very difficult to trade?
There's nothing to the left to look at and reference. Because here we are right now, 21,950s. We look to the left and we have nothing. We have absolutely nothing to reference. And outside of just close your eyes and buy it, or maybe look for some type of reversal, which the probabilities are against you, it could be very difficult, because here we are right now, and it's just a kind of a grind and a march going up and to the right towards 22,000, and there's not really much to trade off of outside of smaller time frame technicals. And I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. Yeah, you look left, and it's just
uncharted waters, uncharted territory. Yep.
Yeah, here we are. We watch, we trade, we maybe look at other markets, and just up and to the right. That's it.
No man's land.
Mm-hmm.
No man's land, indeed. All right, take a look at that. Nothing's shown on. Oh, go ahead, MP.
Dangerous area to be, Andre, in World War II is no man's land. I want you to know.
Where is no man's land? You've been watching some History Channel lately, haven't you?
It's usually at the front lines.
I might throw a short on right here. Yeah. I might throw a short on.
What do you got behind you? You got a bull behind you, Dakota.
I know. I'm looking at this and seeing if this is a shoulder, head, and shoulders. Okay. I feel like I'm reaching for straws here. Looking for patterns.
Jack will be executing for the house account.
Yeah, I think I was a little slow on that one.
That was World War I and II, right?
That was World War I, Michael. Cody corrected you.
I thought it was like the front lines of, and then like that gap in between the front lines is no man's land. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I can imagine that be no man's. Yeah, scary place to be.
It was.
Yeah. You don't want to be loading your musket there, MP.
You know now you need the driest of powder.
Yeah, lots of it too.
Imagine the patience you would have to have, like fighting with a musket, because that's like Civil War, right? You had to rip it off and dump it in, and
your enemies.
I mean that.
You
know, hold your ground.
I almost watched Remember the Alamo this weekend.
You did?
Such a different world it was back. Warfare back then versus now.
I got a lot of respect for Texas now, because I learned a bit more story about Texas, and they were.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm not going to get all into that, but yeah, we came. From what I understand, we came to help them. The whole they were their own kind of country between Mexico and what we were trying to do, expand out west. I don't know. I'm not a history buff, so don't judge me or critique me here, but it's very interesting.
Tread carefully, Michael.
Yeah, I know. Right. Yeah. I know where you're getting your. I know you're getting your.
I can't regurgitate exactly what I remember hearing.
You're getting info from Texans out there. I know exactly where you're getting this history.
Well, I get the Lone Star State, I get concept, and I get all that. I usually rag on them. I'm like, okay, everything's bigger there. You're Lone Star, blah blah blah. And I was joking with my Texas buddies. I was at a party with one on Friday.
Hey, what I've noticed though, S&P's been dragging here, guys. We got NASDAQ making new all-time highs. S&P's aren't even above 6,100 yet. As a matter of fact, last trade 60.75. S&P's kind of stuck in the mud lately. So for the movement, we are looking to the NASDAQ.
So Andre, last week the
Yes.
breadth of the move was terrible in stocks. Like it was all 10 companies in the Mag 7 that are contributing all these gains. So bit unstable.
Sounds about
We're going
right.
for all-time highs again.
Here we go. Get your air horn out.
970.
And we get some. Can we get to
Maybe
22,000?
969. Maybe.
I don't
Here
know.
we go.
We're not far. Here we go. New
970s.
all-time highs. Boom. And running. We are running here.
22,000. Come on.
Yep.
So how do we trade this? Anybody know how? Anybody has a strategy to trade these all-time highs?
Huh.
How did you guys trade all-time highs in the pits?
We waited for orders.
Yeah, they're getting laid up from brokers.
Shut up. I was going to get there. Really quick, Nick for Tick. Someone say Texas. What's up, buddy? Hopefully the new baby and being a dad is awesome. What are you, about a month into it, I think. In the trading pits, you just wait for orders because the minute it would make a high print, you would try to make another high print. You know, I'm at 80. If the high print was 79, and then the guy right next to you, like, you're at 80? Okay, I'll buy one. I'm like, okay, 80's print. You'd yell it up there to the pit reporter, and then the broker next to you would go, 85 bid 100, you know, and then next thing you're like, sold. And now you're short from 85s, and then you keep getting short on the way up. This is kind of like, because you're running stops on as it keeps moving higher.
Order filled.
So, I don't know, you get in this rhythm, like, you get out right away and take that 5 points because you're short 85s and it's trading 80s on the screen. There's what Andre talked about, the layups that kind of you can get the edge, if you want to call it the edge. You can buy it in the pit or sell it in the pit at 85s, and the screen's trading 80s, 81s. So boom, boom, boom. Then you can get out like that, make a little bread, so to speak, in those little arbitrage moments. And then you leave one on, and then you get faced because the market keeps going higher because people pick tops and it just keeps melting higher like it's doing right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of too. Is just like, oh man, everyone's just trying to pick these tops, and I mean, it's a emotional thing too because I'm feeling the same. Like, where can we find a trade outside of some type of reversal or waiting for a pullback? Because I too am wanting to find some type of trade to either get short, looking for a pullback, or wait for a pullback and get long. It's hard, and this price action is the furthest thing from clean. I mean, it's hard. It really is.
I mean, if you're a winner who adds the winners on your trades, Joe in here said scale and keep it light. And you're going to go with the trend. It sounds awesome. Sounds easy to do.
10 points away. Let's get to it. Let's just get to it.
Go.
See what happens. There's a 98 lot sitting at 100 offered at 22,000. 100 offered at 22,000. We're 10 points away from, these are all new all-time highs. We've never seen 22,000 print ever.
Ever.
We make history here on Topstep TV.
We're watching the
Nasdaq
Nasdaq since 1997, Dre.
What was it trading back then? Triple digits? Was it beneath 1,000 back then? Had to, right? S&Ps were trading 666.
Yeah, it was like 5,000. Was it 2000? In 2000, it hit 5,000, and it never saw 5,000 until like many, many years later.
It took about 15 years from the top, which was somewhere around 5,000, to regain that. And since then, wow, it's gone up quite a bit.
Yes.
Yeah. All my farm boy friends' dads got smoked because they were all taking money out of their credit cards. Nebraska folk. Here, we're kind of a little community that were like interested in trading. A bunch of us got smoked in 1997, 98, 99, 2000. Roaring 90s.
Right, here we go. Jerome, we're closing in on 22,000. Still no trades. You guys with their patience.
Would you ever buy one here looking for 22,000 to fill?
Well, there is 100 lot offered at 22,000.
Don't hate it.
The thing is, if you have a rainfall selling movement right after hitting that, we're going to be like the top buyer, right? But I don't know. Anything can happen. We can have euphoria.
What are the odds of us going to 22,000 right now? I think it's pretty high, right? We're almost there. There's a big order sitting at 22,000, and I don't see a reason why we wouldn't.
Put the sell a tick in front of it.
There's that one. Yep. Man, Twitter was fired up this weekend, Michael. I don't know if you caught a glimpse of that. Twitter was fired up this weekend.
I need a Twitter break. I find it gives me digital sickness. It does. Doesn't make me feel good. I know that. For a fact. It does not make me feel good. It informs me, gives me information, some of it, whatever. But
well, if we hit the 22,000, we'll definitely cut in. But my man Gabe's got an announcement. Gabe, if you're ready, let's do this thing. We have an announcement. We also have about 5,800 people watching us right now live all across the globe, all corners of the earth. 5,800 people watching. Click like, click subscribe. We got Jerome in the house, number 26. We got Dakota in the house, number 1 on the Topstep big board. Right now, I'll throw it to me, man. Gabe, if you're there, give him the announcement. Captain Gabe.
I am indeed. Let's do this. All right. Good morning. Happy Monday. Here with a quick little Topstep X update for you guys that released overnight last night. So we're going to switch to my charts, and James going to run a little quick graphic for us just to give us some highlights. But we have added trade limits to give traders more control over their trading, designed to help traders stick to their strategy, avoid overtrading, and manage risk more effectively. So we're going to talk about how it works, but you can set a daily or a weekly trade limit. Of course, when you hit your limit, you'll get locked out from placing new trades. This can help keep you disciplined, prevent that emotional tilt, and lets you just take a step back and focus on reviewing your trades instead of potentially digging yourself into a deeper hole. So let's dive into it. Here's where you go in the platform. You're going to go all the way to the left-hand side to click on the little gear icon for your settings. Right in the risk tab, which is the default tab you get brought to, you'll notice there's 2 new boxes on the far right-hand side. Got a little question mark if you want to know a little bit more about it, but you have a maximum trades per day and a maximum trades per week. Now, I want to tell you a little bit more about how it works. So every entry and exit counts as a trade. So if you enter a position with 1 contract and close that position with 1 contract, that will count as 2 trades. So just be conscious that trade limits are going to include both sides of the execution. So if I wanted to set a max trade limit of, let's say, 2, it'll give me a little idea of what's remaining for that day. I'm going to go ahead and click on save. And then when I go ahead and place a quick little buy order, let's say I wanted to hit that little long with Dakota for a quick move to the 22,000 mark. And as soon as I close that position, so let's just say, all right, I don't like the trade anymore. I'm going to go ahead and close that break even. I have now hit my 2 trade limit. So if I go back over to my platform settings. Oh, looks like they updated it. All right. So the language has changed. This is perfect. So actually, it's going to include your round trip. So that is how it should be by definition. A trade includes the round trip. So they've made that overnight adjustment.
I saw that up. I saw an update right when I logged in. It asked me to update. So I wonder if that's what they just did. Yeah.
They just might have done it because as of last night, it was going to include both sides of the execution. But as of today, they have made that language more clear and accurate to the definition of what we would believe as a trader to be a round trip trade. So if I go ahead and let's say I want to go for those 22,000s again real quick. Let's see if we can get this to live demonstrate on there. And we'll give this just a second. All right, I'm cool with this. I'm going to go ahead and close for a couple $100 of profit. Now you'll notice at the very top of my screen, I have been locked out due to my daily trade limit.
Nice.
I know it's a little hard to see, but there's a timer just as the personal lockout timer gets put up there for you as well. So that's the update. Go check it out. You're going to get a little bit of more information as we continue to hammer this home about this update releasing. But we are super excited for you to be able to use this feature. And once again, you have daily and weekly trade limits, and it includes round trips for the counter.
Hell, yeah.
That's what I got.
So guys, this should help.
was awesome,
Thanks, Gabe.
Good job.
Perfect explanation. Yes, this should help
It's
slow
very
you
neat.
down when you start to get when the slope starts to get slippery. Andre usually takes his skis off and walks down when the slope starts to get slippery.
Go on. I'll let you finish your joke.
Oh my god.
I had to. Now, guys, don't go like trade limits. Oh my God, Topstep's limiting me. No, you set it yourself. You set it yourself, not said. Set. You set this yourself. If you don't want to get, if you know you get caught, hey, after 30 trades, go look at your trade reports too. After 30 trading trades in a day, I have negative days, and they're usually about 60, 70 trades because I just start over trading. Well, say you're setting it like 30.
Order filled.
Set it at 30. Guess what? You're going to lower the probability, we think, nothing's ever for sure, of you over trading. We're going to lower that probability. Let's lower that. That's on you to lower
Order
it. We
filled.
gave you the whatever the tool. You can either use it or not use it. Some people will be like, oh, again, like that's limiting me. No, it's not. You can set it on your own. So don't go to Twitter and be like, all they do over at Topstep is limit. No, all we're just trying to do here is help you out. That's what we're trying to do. Give a man a stick or fish or whatever. Blah blah blah. Not give him a fish, but teach him a fish. So the settings, that's very, very cool. And somebody said about position limits and there's other things that are going to keep rolling out. So this stuff is the latest and the greatest. Trade limits.
Love it. Risk management tools. And traders love it. I know when I see statistics and traders, some of the better traders, I mean, could you imagine how different your statistics would be if you know that you only have 2 trades a day, for example? You're going to be more selective. You're not going to just be jumping into every little thing. You're going to take quality trades over quantity.
Hey,
Raphael, you're giving yourself 20 a day, and you just started the day, and you already got 10 that you like. I mean, it's like firing bullets too. Go back to the musket thing. If you're firing, you don't have any bullets left. You got 10 left, and you're in. You're right at the edge of no man's land. So what are you going to do?
Order filled.
Exactly.
Yep. You did see Jack in the chat say we once had a trader trade. What was it 30,000 micros, Jack?
Yes. We once had a trader who traded 5% of the entire daily volume in the MNQ.
That's pretty. 30,000. I remember it.
This cunning ruse went on for a few days, and then, he flew too close to the sun and lost it all.
No, come on, shocker.
Was that in a live account?
Of course not.
No,
that's right. I was like, wow.
Fees would be.
Wow,
fees would be.
Yeah, see, Terry Duffy would call me personally and be like, "Hey, what's going on today? Looks like you get."
What a shame. All right. Jerome is flat, correct? Dakota's flat.
Yeah, flat, waiting, watching. Not really much going on. We're still just on a grind higher. Shorts are looking more and more attractive, but it's hard to take one.
I do agree.
It really is.
I'll wait for the 15-minute closure and potentially get into short after that, but not sure.
Bearish. Both are looking bearish. All right. Well, while you guys did, please call out any trades you do happen to take. Of course, trading comes first here at Topstep. Now, no more excuses for over trading. We've got the trade limiter. You guys, for Sim live, we're working on that. It's for Sim for the time being. But anyways, I'm gonna throw it to my man JD. You saw him on opening call. He did answer the question those asking in the chat. When are we gonna roll over to make March the front month? Well, if you're watching opening call, JD, when's March gonna be the front month?
After the close tonight, we'll be rolling the Topstep X platform to the March 2025 contract. So it'll happen after the close today. Tomorrow, everybody will be trading the March contract on Topstep X. All you got to do is follow the volume, track the volume. Go to the CME Group website, track the volume and open interest, I should say. CME Group website will tell you very clearly what the front month contract is. All right, let's take a look at some live funded P&Ls from Friday.
Sweet.
Here we go. Shane S, number 33 on the leaderboard at the top there. Shane S.
Wow.
$25,446 traded in the NASDAQ on Friday. Big day for Shane. Then we got Trin, who's becoming another popular name around here. Trin was trading the NASDAQ and the ES, took 14,300 out of the NASDAQ, 1,500 out of the ES for a total of $15,803 in profits on Friday. Ryan, 10,933 trading the NASDAQ. Coach Dakota took a little hit in the Nikkei, dropped about $5,300. Made that back in the NQ though for a total profit of $8,267. Nice turnaround there, Dakota.
Order filled.
And then Woody P, $7,500 trading the NASDAQ. Those are your live funded P&Ls from Friday.
Woody!
Shane putting up 25 grand.
Must have got short.
Why wouldn't we want people to go live? Why wouldn't we want? I mean, if you put up 25 grand on a Friday, that's, let's call it 30. Topstep's 90-10. Prop firm gets 10%. You get 90. That's almost $3,000. Yeah, high five you. Like,
yeah, win-win.
I'd rather that all day long than you be in the combine burning and churning. Get you alive, keep you alive.
Order filled.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And it's consistently like over every day there's someone over like close to 20,000 in a live account. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, take a look at these markets now. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,960. Never quite got to those 22,000 evens. Got about 8 points short of the 22,000s high of the day. All-time highs as well. 21,000.
Order filled.
991 and 3/4. All-time highs. We're about 35 points beneath that right now. For Jerome and Dakota sounding a bit bearish right now. Is that still the case, Dakota?
That's a 30-point sell-off. NASDAQ.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking for a short up here in these 80s, 90s.
40.
As you heard me say, but I didn't have a decent setup I liked. Sure, we got a 3-bar reversal, but it wasn't as solid as Fridays. Fridays was pretty clean, and in terms of it came quick. This one, there was too much consolidation here at the 80s, even though like I said, it was looking pretty bearish now, and then now we start to sell off. With the power of hindsight, you always wish you would have taken it, but
sure.
It's rollover, and maybe that's why we're seeing a lot more chop here. What did you see, Jerome? Because you liked it as well.
Oh yeah, I believe we saw the same thing, but it went too fast before we've been able to take position. I think I got even disconnected right after the closure of the candle. So by the time I got reconnected, it got 10 points already sold off. So it's all good. I'm watching at the ES. Perhaps there's a decent short. Get there, because I don't know. It rejected the 6,079.5 area, which was a previous sort of zone on which you have a lot of interest here. So we instantly rejected it. That's positive for the bearish movement, but there's a chance we bounce back and break through it, right? Ultimate highs on the NASDAQ, so correct. Anything can happen. So I don't like to have counter trend sort of movements, trade ideas, but that doesn't mean it's impossible, right? I even remembered you made, I think, 2 or 3 winning trades 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, if my memory is not wrong. I think it was an uptrend day, and you basically only shorted and you made money. So it doesn't mean it's impossible. It just means it's harder and it's not intuitive. Everything's going up, so you're like, okay, why should I sell? Or everything's going down, you're like, why should I buy? But there's a good reason for it if you make it at the right location. So we had a good location. It went faster than what we could have expected. So let's find another one, whether it's long or sell.
And this does feel much different than Friday. And the reason being is the volatility, the volume, and price action is much different than Friday. Friday, it was just straight up reversal and straight back, straight down. And it was pretty violent moves. Today, it's a lot slower. It's a lot more choppy. And every little dip or every little sell-off has been ran into by buyers. So Friday's price action and today's price action, it's it feels a lot different. It seems a lot different in terms of volatility and the way price is acting at these highs, at these all-time highs.
I'm tempted to short right here.
All right. Keep us posted, Jerome.
40 points off the highs
Yeah.
on the NASDAQ.
Everyone front ran those 22,000s.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping
They
over
sure
each other.
did, huh?
Who can sell it? Who can sell it?
Here we go.
Well, no. Nope.
Does this turn into the Friday, though? Maybe it is. Maybe we sell all the way off.
You got Dom's Guru.
By the way,
saying,
you
tell him
guys,
Pete.
you cracked me up with the Jerome chant the whole week. I laughed so hard.
Jerome.
It was crazy.
It works. Jerome, it works. Jerome, the chat was
So
saying
we could
it too.
short and chant. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the whole chat
I
chanting Jerome.
loved it. It was so
Bearish
funny.
chant. You need the markets to go lower. We chant Jerome. Here goes the chat.
Points
Chat's
off
getting
the
here.
highs. Really quickly, who knows this answer? Because I don't know if I do, and I should. Is it possible to set a daily profit goal on Topstep X, such as 1,000? Kevin is asking this, and have the platform automatically lock you out when the price drops. I know there's something coming, but yes, it is. Okay, thanks, guys.
Look at this, Jerome. And
Yeah, we're
Yas.
adding
Here
a
we
bunch
go.
of this to live. I mean, our live traders are technically the most probably disciplined and best of traders. They don't get too loose. So it does all these limits help you get yourself honed in, your whole strategy, and stay focused and not let bad habits creep in there and all that kind of stuff. Now we're 60 points off our high.
Yeah, that was just
There it is.
same goal
Dakota.
on Friday, I guess.
It was. S&P selling off here 60, 67. We're down about 12
Just
points in the S&Ps. Go ahead, Jerome.
No, I was thinking about entering at like the high of the opening range, so 51. We flushed 15-ish, 20-ish points. I wanted to short the S&P actually, so we flushed 5 points. So I think we can sell off today. I mean, I don't think it, because whatever I think, the market's not gonna give it to me, right? But there's a good chance people are taking profit or whatnot from the whole up move we've had since this morning. So we couldn't reach 22,000. Perhaps people are frustrated and they are selling off. No, just kidding. But looks like people don't like it.
Right, NASDAQ down about 60 points off those highs, all-time highs. Last trade, 21,940. Bitcoin on tear, now above 107,000. This is micro Bitcoin futures, now above $107,000. Crude trade $71 even. And gold selling off. I remember Anna Marie on Friday saying 2,700 is the new resistance. Still holding today as we trade 2670. What's up, MP?
Dan D asked a question about when the high watermark profit trailing stops are coming in. That's probably one of my favorite ones. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know it's like, I think it's like a super fast follow. I did all this that I told you guys like a couple weeks ago when things were starting to come out. But I'm so backed up and slack. I'm so underwater with work right now. So I'm getting my head above water, catching up with all the Slack channels, this is going to be released here. Here's what it looks like. Blah, 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 blah. All this is happening behind the scenes. You just got the latest and the greatest is the trade limits. But the profit trailing loss limit, I think it's a PTLL, profit trailing. So if I get, if pretty much off your high water mark, you can set it. If I come 10% off my high water mark past 10 grand, if I make 10 grand, I want to keep 5 of it. So lock me out. If I continue trading, and I pull back 50% off my high water mark.
Imagine if we had big buyers coming in here now.
Yeah, this is probably the pullback. I think.
Yup.
Friday was just points. Sell. I don't know unless this is that little bounce that we got on Friday before we just tank.
So all right, you guys looking to get short. Here. Okay, Dakota, yeah, I was saying you're looking to get short. Same with you, Jerome. Looking to get short, but then you see a big rejection on the selling there, about a 40-point bounce.
Correct.
Does that change how you're viewing You're biased, you're bearish or bullish based on what you just saw right there?
Yeah, I'm bullish.
Yeah, of course.
I'm looking to buy.
Yeah, 100%. I was looking to buy around the 50s, but again, it went quick.
While we're on tech, I get a demo some tech today of the new dashboard.
They're asking about that.
Wow.
Dashboard, who this?
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. So January really hits it off. I said October. Sorry, guys. Scope creep, call it that. Like, October, we're going to be bringing out this new technology. It's now December. Welcome to the world of tech. All hell of everybody's working their ass off, but like he's just like, oh, well, what about this? Okay, that adds 2 more weeks. What about that? Well, we got to test that for another week. Oh, what about this? So, Tom's taking a vacation. Well, we need Tom because Tom's the lead on the project. Blah blah blah. So, all that kind of stuff. But January, new dashboard. When you reset in January on the new dashboard, if you migrate over, you'll be able to reset your rebuild date. So therefore, you don't reset, and then 2 days later, your rebuild day hits, and you're like, hey, WTF, what happened? Now, that'll be awesome. When you take a payout, they'll instantly be pulled from your account, so you can continue trading.
Order filled.
All of it will
New
be built
dashboard
in.
on the website? New dashboard on the website,
Yeah.
you're saying?
Yes. So when you go to, yes.
Is that what I've been testing out too? Is that?
I think you're testing that out. Yes. There's only
It's pretty.
less than 50 people testing it out right now. So we're going to start adding
clean.
hundreds and hundreds and
Pretty
hundreds
clean.
day by day, inviting.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be slicker.
That's
And
amazing.
I've seen it, and I
love that.
get demoed it shortly on the payout experience that a trader would have, and then our team would have. Remember, people are like, "Why do you do payouts every single day?" I'm like, "Do you know how hard that is to process?" With Dakota, you want to take a payout today? How much? $80, $800?
Yeah,
$8,000? Every day you're going to change that? No, man. You get paid every 2 weeks at your 9 to 5er.
We were once a month.
Paid every 5 winning. You get paid every 5 winning days in Topstep. So you can technically 4 times a month. Every day just puts pressure on or stress on.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, I love the team. It's. I mean, I had a blast. I have a blast talking to him on the day, joking, having fun, and
Hey, 5,900 people watching right now. Click like, click subscribe. Yep, new dashboard getting rolled out. So ask questions in the chat about that. You heard MP. We'll be testing that out. Getting a demo on it.
Yeah, January
6,000. Get to 6,000 viewers right now. Click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow at Topstep.
Come on, guys. Let's celebrate 2025 and the new features coming on Topstep, the new dashboard. Hit the like button, guys.
Well,
come on.
Thank you,
Jerome. Also, what's coming is no other platform does this. If a rebuild happens, you'll be able to actually get no matter if you're up, down, or all around, busted out account or $1 away from profit target, and your rebuild happens. There's value here now for everybody. You get a reset. So if you have 5 accounts and they all rebuild at the same time, you get 5 resets that go into like a credit system. Like there'll be like a little hopper up there.
Here we go, Danielle.
And then you can use those only in Topstep TV, Dre. And you can use those. You can use those on all this on any account you choose. On any account you choose. I call it the Massage Envy feature. Because I had a Massage Envy subscription at this massage place in Chicago, and I came back from Topstep. This is years ago. I'm like, guys, I keep accruing like a massage every month. I have a subscription with them, and it's badass because now I have like 4 massages already accrued, blah, blah, blah. And we need to do this. When we do a rebuild, we need to give them something. We need to give them something to continue working towards wherever they're working towards, which is getting funded, staying funded, and taking consistent
Here we
payments.
go.
So,
Massage Envy of futures. That's what Michael set out to create.
Go ahead, Jack. Jack, what do we got? We're
inspired by other people. Yeah, they had.
Jack, we're at the bottom of the hour. Take a look. Amazing. We got 80% long in crude oil right now. 80% long right now. If anything does pop in, please jump in with your trades, trade ideas. Anything comes in. You knew the chat was going to jump on that joke, so let's get right to it. Hey, Jack, do you have any? What's up, Jack? Welcome back. Any news?
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be back. We got a few news stories here. As you know, I've been gathering all of the estimates for the S&P 500 this coming year, and I'm proud to announce that we have a new leader in the clubhouse, I believe. It is Oppenheimer Asset Management is looking for 7,100 next year. We have had someone break the 7,000 barrier. Oppenheimer is also kind of an odd name for an asset management place.
This year?
Is that the great movie?
By the end of this month, right?
Yeah.
Is that what they're saying? The end of this month?
Yeah. They're saying by the end of this session. No, they're talking about sometime next year in 2025.
Here we go. Here's a run to 22,000. Run to 22,000. Got 200 offered at 22,000. Even go ahead, Jack.
All right. Next up, maybe some people short the NQ in this situation. Stop jumping in front of oncoming cars, South African government warns citizens. There's apparently an epidemic of 50,000 fraudulent claims in the period they looked at of people jumping in front of cars. So, if you live in South Africa, which I think some of you do, invest in a good dash cam. Help you out there.
Is that Joburg?
There are easier ways. Yeah, just buy the NASDAQ. You don't have to do this. You don't have to jump in front of a car. And lastly, this is very interesting. I like to scan Wall Street bets.
We did it.
Sometimes. We got it? 22?
Yep,
we did it.
Yep. There's 200 contracts just got filled.
Wow. I was just saying we were 60 points off our high. And now we flipped around and rallied 70, almost 70 points.
Yep, that's
Carve it up, boys.
and
lastly, for our viewers in then it bounced right off it. That would have been a hell of a trade. We have an opportunity for our traders in Southern California. Someone on Wall Street Bets is looking to get married to someone with $1 million of short-term capital gains this year, as they have $1 million in short-term capital losses. They propose getting married and then splitting the tax savings. Further into account with this person, it's quite a cunning ruse here. The individual says that they have a slight preference for a woman, but any sort of relationship will work. The savings are what's important. So there you go.
I love how our principles have changed. Savings are important.
Heady play.
Finally a reason to get married.
There you go. Heady play. Thank you, Jack.
No problem. So there's what we have for now.
Awesome stuff. All right, we had 22,000 slight preference, but hey, savings are important. Funny.
Savings are what is important in this relationship. Our savings.
Pretty good.
I have a question for Jack. How do you find all these crazy stories? Like, they are amazing. Every day you have like gold gems. It's crazy.
I have a system of weird parts of the internet I scrape, but thank you for that, Drew.
Look at this. We are shot out of a cannon, folks. We're making new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 22,010. We're cooking right now to the upside.
Yeah,
Jack, is that possible? Is that
much different?
Hold on. If you can get married and you can do that, and then you get divorced the same year. That's interesting.
I mean, I'm sure that if you did it explicitly, anything can be fraud, but I think there's a way to make this work. Who knows? It could be like a romantic comedy thing and you actually find love. Although anyone who lost $1 million in short-term capital gains in 2024 eats rocks. I don't know how you do that given the markets.
I mean, they're going to be really happy when they marry somebody who then has money. So that's great. I mean, there's a lot of win-wins here. I don't know about for the person that's really made the money. Sure. One tax, a little tax edge, maybe.
Yeah.
With somebody who's just smoking through money.
All right. We're seeing about a $6 pop in gold. I saw someone talk about in chat. $6 pop in gold. Right now, all eyes on the NASDAQ. And NASDAQ just on the bull right now. S&P's on the bull too, about S&P's up about 10 points in the last 10 minutes. NASDAQ bottomed out. The lowest recent pullback we got to Oh, 21,929. We're now trading about 90 points higher, like MP was saying. Blink, and we're 60 points higher, just like that.
Yeah.
Still, we go from a slow grind to a pivot to then a rip your face off rally.
Yep.
This is a tough trade.
Welcome to NASDAQ.
Welcome to NASDAQ.
Hey, for those that are wondering, hey, Jerome, you guys always, let's make sure, Jerome's going to be teaching a class on Friday. We can touch on that a little bit later. But for those that don't know, Jerome is a doctor, by the way. And Jerome, you're going to be teaching a class on Friday. You want to touch on that just a little bit, unless you want to take a trade. But yes, please, Jerome, talk to us about what's happening Friday.
First of all, my honor and privilege. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. So I wanted to try a session for all of us, for the community, trying to give my 2 cents. I will always say it. I am nobody. I am the product of my teachers, of the previous teachings I've had. And this is just a way for me to give it back the way I understood it, perhaps in a proper way that most of us would understand. And so it will be a general class about sort of neuropsychology, trading, brain stuff. And if people like it, and if we all agree on that, we can develop on further topics. So I think it's going to be a sort of 45-minute segment. And in 45 minutes is long enough to get deep enough in a topic, and also short enough to not make it too heavy for the mind to go through. So I'm very curious how I'm going to do first, and if chat and you guys are going to like it, and if we all do, I'm going to be very happy to keep this going on.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Very cool.
What is that?
Is a doctor.
Friday
afternoon, 1 p.m. Central.
Chicago time. Okay.
So if you guys want to hit the like button for that, I'm cool.
Thank you, Jerome.
I'm going to.
I give it a like. Michael, if you click the like button, that's
amazing.
I just did right now.
Thank you. You took
981. Hey, Jerome, why you're a doctor? Why are we not calling you doctor? Kind of like not respecting what you've earned. Can I call you doctor?
I don't feel entitled. Thank you for that, but I don't feel entitled. You can, but we are close enough so you can call me Jerome. So
I like that.
Dr. J.
Dr. J. Nice.
He's a Jerome doctor, yes.
And also, if I study as a lawyer on top of my doctor's degree, would call me doctor or master, So it's I like titles. I mean, it's very important to respect them, but in the end, we're all humans, right? I'm nothing more than a brain with legs and arms and a heart that's beating, than anybody else on this earth. So you can call me Jerome or Dr. Jerome.
Yeah,
whatever.
but you work a little bit harder than the majority of folks to get to where you're going. So that in and of itself gives you a little of kudos. So
you're right.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Depends whether we're long or
life
short,
gives
right?
it back to me, right? So
yes, that's true, Dakota.
What did you say, Coach Dakota?
I said it matters whether we're long or short. If we're long, it's Doctor. If we're short, it's Jerome.
Let's go for that. I like that.
All right. About the hour has passed. And no more numbers per se. We do have a couple of small auctions in about less than an hour. We got the 3-month and the 6-month. Nothing too big there. We're smooth sailing for the rest. Yeah, this is FOMC
Trump.
week. Yeah, we got Trump. Hey, Jack, while I got you here, FOMC meeting, the final one of the year on the 18th. What are the probabilities saying on Fed Watch Tool over there on Wednesday?
After the inflation data last week, it's like over 95%. So it's all but baked in. Everybody will be looking towards how the wording is and the press conference and kind of getting a feel for how our other Dr. Jay Powell, is going to be handling the next year. Dot plots.
Dot plots, yes.
Dot plots, yes.
Hey, Andre, see what I got back here?
Let me see. Blow it up. Let me see. Show and tell.
God, hold on.
Is that a sign?
He tried being so smooth with it. Oh, the neon. Is that a neon?
I gifted. Yeah, somebody sent it to me.
He's been wanting that forever. Someone finally did it. He's been wanting a Topstep neon for a long time. He never got it himself. No kidding.
Right,
There you go. Very kind. Thank you. It's like you're on air, but it's your on air light. When you're on air, you turn that on. When you're not, you turn it off. Hey, we got 100 offer at 20,001. There, that's pretty cool.
Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Is that
A
gold?
YouTuber now.
That's beautiful.
Very nice.
Is that level? That level, Jay?
Order filled.
Close enough.
By my measure, yep. By my measure, looks good from here, boss. Yes. 20,015, 20,015. 100 offered. And again, number 26 and number 1 on the Topstep big board. Displaying awesome patience right now. That's a very cool
Say
neon.
Michael Scott dinner party.
The best one ever. I'm so glad he said that. The best episode ever. Michael Scott dinner party. I think it ties the room together, babe.
So awkward. So awkward.
It's so awkward. She's dancing her like side piece. He's just like miserable.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny? That TV that he has, that small little TV on the wall. My wife jokes around with me because the first time she came back to my house. Yes, we started dating, blah, blah, blah. Into the room. She's going to spend the night. I had a small little TV like that on the wall that literally, like, it was that, like, you know, like, where he says that. She's like, you used to think you're a flat screen TV, which is exactly like Michael Scott's one when we were watching that. She's like, you used to think it was so cool. I'm like, at that time, in 2008 or whatever I met you, it was cool.
Oh, I'm thinking about shorting this.
All right, look at this patience. And almost an hour, 10 minutes into
It's
the
like
session.
a nice three-bar reversal, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm short. I'm
From
short
the
from 2 evens. Short from
21,000.
All right.
Here we go. Dakota, what's the risk there, Dakota?
One
CYA.
second, switching it to points.
Yep.
Gotta make sure we're on points. The risk is 28 points.
30s. Risking 30s. Thank you. Go to short 5. NQ 21,202. 202 short 5 times.
I got short 1 to start.
All right, house is short as well. What price did we get, Jack?
This isn't going to be like
20
a Friday trade. This is one where I'm looking for a scalp. This is not the same price action as Friday. Maybe we could get down to these 70s.
Do you want me to start speaking?
Jerome. Yes, Jerome.
Jerome.
Please, Jerome. Send this thing lower.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, Jack, what price did we get? 22,000?
We are short 3 from 22,002.
Right here, right now.
Hey, that's the exact price that I'm short.
I planned on
short.
that.
You planned that? You planned that, Jack?
Jerome.
Here
Everybody's
we go. Come on,
Jerome.
chat. Come on, chat.
There we go.
Chat, let the market hear you. Chant Jerome in
go.
the chat.
Come on.
See if we get this thing to go lower. Jerome in the house. Watch this, Michael. The chat goes wild for this one.
I know. I've seen this happen. I mean,
So fun. It's amazing.
Let's go, baby. Let's
Where are
do
you
it.
thinking this
Come
would be
on, Nasdaq.
invalidated?
I have mine at 30 and a quarter.
Okay.
But you could also say like 27, 28, 29 in that zone.
Jerome in the house. Yes.
Really quickly, where's he originate from? Where'd Jerome originate from? The chant.
So last week on Monday, we had a short going on, and oddly, the correlation is completely wrong, right? But the funny thing is, every time I started to speak, the market started to dump. And so they carried this on the whole week. And every time we were short on the house account or whatnot, they started to chant and type Jerome, and it kept like selling off. And I was dying laughing at my home. I was watching that and dying laughing. So that was crazy.
Well,
Jerome.
If enough people do the same thing, everybody's getting short, and they chant the word Jerome, then the market will start to get heavy.
Dr.
Exactly,
Jerome.
yeah.
We can make this together. Come on.
Make this
No
together.
science
How's it
needed
going?
on this one, Jerome, says Toby.
Always say,
no
stop using science.
That's true.
Stop using science, Dr. J.
Look at the tilt here, 50-50 ES, 50-50 on Q, so nothing really showing there. And house account and Dakota short.
Can we close below 90, 89? We need to reach down this level to reach down back to this low. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard to
we
keep the short.
We need to stay below 22,000.
So 3-bar reversal, Dakota.
Yep, it's a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. Didn't take the first one. First one would have worked out nicely. Second one, we'll see if this second one works out. But same trade, same setup, same. Trading's boring, Andre. It's the same thing over and over and over and over again. Managing risk, managing the trade. Nothing fancy, nothing new. It really is very repetitive if done correctly.
Mm-hmm. Was the big trade. You guys spotted it out. We can talk about what the 3-bar reversal is a little bit later here in fast markets.
There's a good chance we have a very big red candle. I mean, green as well. I expect a 20 points-ish candle on this movement. And we have 15 minutes left. So, volume is going to come, I believe. If not now,
it's a decision zone.
We'll need
for sure. 22,000 is a decision zone.
Which is wild.
We could bounce. This could be a good buyable dip, too.
But we don't want it to be a buyable dip. We want it to be a rainfall.
Right. Well, I don't want it. Yeah. There's somebody out there that wants it to be a buyable dip. Are you short as well? Or this is the house?
I'm short at 96.25. Very, very late, but
996.25. Jerome, how many short?
Just one. Stop is at 24.25.
All right. Jerome short from short 1, 21,996.25. Dakota short 5 from 22,002, and house account short from 002 as well.
You know, we have these charity accounts coming, Dre.
Oh.
I'm excited for those. I really am.
Yeah. Yep.
That's amazing.
I think Dr. J, you might be having an email here shortly on what charity you would like your profits to go to.
Do we hustle down the charities for losses?
Do we turn into a charity? We'll have a lot of jokes, I'm sure. If the account takes a loss, it's a not-for-profit account, blah blah, like stuff like that. I'm sure.
Pull up in the chat. Bullish or bearish NQ right now? Bullish or bearish NQ?
Thank you for that, Michael. But I believe there's already a charity for brain injuries, correct? Neurosurgery, providing neurosurgery.
Well, you could have your own. Mine is QLI out of Nebraska. It's brain and spinal cord injuries, and they do rehabilitation. Pretty near and dear to my heart since my friend died of a spinal cord injury when he jumped into my pool. But you can do whatever you want that's near and dear to your heart. We'll talk about it. What is it? Why do you like it? All that kind of stuff. Why do you think it's important? Why do people even need to know about it? And then when we trade on here, you guys trade, and the guests that we have on here trade. They're able to trade, of course, any account they want, but they can jump into their charity account for whatever reason. And if they are profitable, we'll have a
one game,
some type of trigger point. We'll have some trigger point on when you get, or when Topstep, when you get to a certain amount. I don't know. Well, the details will come. I don't know all the details. Again, I'm behind in Topstep work, but I'm catching up.
Absolutely love it.
Yes, very, very nice. Very cool.
That was the chat. That was chat feedback. It's chat feedback.
That's great.
Our chat's the best.
It's like,
absolutely. We got 1.2 thousand likes. It's pretty sweet. Good job.
Yeah, over the weekend, looking and talking at some members of Baca, go on maybe a Baca run this spring, this summer.
Yes,
well, hold on. What is that?
Huge. You tell them.
Baca, Bikers Against Child Abuse.
Oh, cool. That's your charity?
Yes. That's going to be the one that awesome. I am going to be trading for.
I know Anne Marie's talking about one last week that she was talking about for women, and the more we get to know these, it's a great conversation because giving back is it's the hardest way to make easy money is trading, but when you start making the money as traders, and I did this in my trading career, giving back is extremely, extremely important. Whether it's giving back and teaching or helping somebody get to where you've gotten, or whether it's giving 10% of whatever you make to something, whatever your number is, that's important to you. I think it's really important.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Giving back is important, Michael.
If I can put my spice of science in this, it's been proven that
Order filled.
in life, the more you give, the more you get back. And what you give to life, life gives it back to you. This is a global sentence, but it's been proven through studies that have interviewed very wealthy individuals around the world. And one of their common point was that the more people have a tendency to give, the more they have a tendency to increase their wealth. It's a disproportional correlation, meaning that it doesn't mean that if you give, you're going to get rich and vice versa, but it means something, right? It means something on an energetic or spiritual level, whatever you want to call it. But I resonate with that, and props to you for doing this. This is amazing. I'm speechless for that. I don't know if people realize that, but it's literally like taking a portion of your profit and also shifting focus. For example, if you give this, let's call it charity account in my hands right now, I will trade it. I would even give 100% of the profits, whatever options was there. But I would have my whole focus towards getting the profits for the charity, right? And so it's a whole different mindset. You take the skills of your good traders and, I mean, do I care about trading my own personal account on error versus the charity account? Of course, I don't care about my PA, right? I want to trade the charity account. So it's beautiful. I love that.
Okay, cool. Love it.
Well said.
Yeah, my trading psychologist back in 2002, I had a trading psychologist. You make the most money when you don't need it. And then it was always about like giving, the kind of the pay it forward. When you have that, so when you start to get in those zones, you got the number 26 and the number 1 trader on here. You start to make this money. And then you both have another income, solid another income from whatever you do in your day-to-day outside of trading. You have that as well. So it ends up starting to be a little gravy on top when you do the trading world, especially if you're a good prop trader. And then there's a prop firm there to get behind you and help you support your growth. What do you want to do next is kind of what, besides keeping yourself in the game, always growing and learning and improving, which is a hard battle, but give back somehow, some way.
100%.
And we see a lot, real last point to that, we see it a lot with coaching. And that's why I will jump on your throat if you say those that can't do, teach. You just knocked every coach in the planet to say you're if they can help you get to where you're going, that's called a coach. It's called a coach. And if you're looking for somebody who's going to be a coach for you and then also put up millions and millions of dollars trading and then work with you every day, you're out of your mind. That doesn't exist.
All right, Jack, how are we looking over there? What's our unrealized? Yeah, Jack, how we look? Yeah, that's what got Dakota started. Jack, how's the house account looking over there in the trade?
Filled.
Last trade, 21,991.
That's the NASDAQ, so the situation is fluid. Unrealized, we're up about $700 right now.
Right. Situation, huh?
The situation is
so far, still good.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.